Okay, so what the fuck is the longest I've like, had the opening of a stream be 0 viewers? Because it's almost 10 fucking minutes. I don't want to start the stream now. Seriously? Almost 15 minutes and it still says 0 viewers. What the fuck? Oh. It says 1 when I go on to Twitch itself. But it doesn't say it anywhere else. Don't get that. Unless that one viewer is me. Which it shouldn't really count as me. Because I'm managing the stream. It's not like I've logged out of my user to then go into another. Well, logged out of the user. Essentially to create another one. To then go into this. Whereas now it's saying 1 viewer. After about 15 minutes. That took way too fucking long. And we'll continue with him with what we were doing last time. But hopefully won't be doing it for so long. Based on the levels. Mainly because we have 1 left to get to 50. And then after that, grind them up for 3 more levels. And then this one for 4 levels. Because it's me wanting to grind. And it also does look very unlikely that any form of golf is going to be happening tonight. Like it had been, well, not last night, but Wednesday night, Tuesday, and possibly Monday. I don't know the particular reasons, I just usually wait on them to say at least something. Oh, there we go. I wonder where the music decided to disappear to. Because it was too early for it to say, are you still watching? But clearly, the video just had a long hang time of nothingness. Do I have much to say this time around? Honestly, no. It's just a matter of getting Arrow to level 50 and then getting Arrow as well as 3 other members to 53 and Slashy to 56. I will have to possibly experiment with the Gyarados and Lanterns if I can't outcode it with a crit slash. Because I feel like I'm gonna be faster. It's just on my end, it's depending on whether or not I can outcode it. without Thunderbolt, because if I had Thunderbolt, in most cases I would be able to kill it like anything. But I don't have that, and the only times not really kind, but the only Pokemon that I have that have a super effective move are quite weak to Hydro Pump. And nor am I planning to try and lower one's accuracy so much that they miss. Because if it was a case of the AI actually able to be drained of PP, then I would. But because that's impossible, I can't do that. Oh, come on! Yep, of course. What are you trying to confuse someone in the sky? So not that yet, because it was like 9k or so from the beginning. Which is just gonna make it even more painful when I have to up it for 3 more levels. It's already a struggle just to get up to level 49. I know it's like I could switch it into another Pokemon to KO the Graveler, but I just haven't been. So could, just not against these. What the fuck is the point? Yeah, see how much I get that I have. Well, it's half. The how much is half gonna be like 300 plus, which means it would end up being exactly the same as killing off a Machop to do the Zubat by itself. Yeah, 324, I feel nearly exactly the same. Great music this. I didn't know it was going to be playing, I have it on shuffle. Okay, let's turn up enough. Oh, Venomol again? Okay. Why do I like to do that way? Just like a small amount stops and then continues again. I'd like to know why. Okay, how much will I give him a crab one? Being the Swiss training. Okay, 411. Slightly more. Could easily be a lot worse. difference between on the Onyx, just the gravel. If it's like 100 or so less, then I don't say more on the graveler, and the others I can, well, not Oko, but deal with, let's say, with my really limited moveset. You can do that first. I know it's a cave, but there are times where you can go quite a long time with nothing. Okay, that's still a lot. Honestly, Onyx, I don't know what you expected with slime. It's just the worst version of body slime. Quite literally, less powerful and also less accurate, no paralysis. They could have tried to make it its own thing, but no. Okay, another venom off. I seem to find those more commonly than the chokes. Well, I'm guessing still the percentage thing. Even then, Goldmasters feel real fucking rare. Clearly it was meant to be at like 4%. Oh, speaking of Golbat, yeah, somehow Golbat is the one Pokemon in this area that's great for XP, because 1000 per kill. I just have the problem of always being unable to Oko it. The second problem being that there's a high chance I get confused. I would say being a lot more if there was ever a Crobat. But I'm pretty sure there's never been a Crobat in the wild. Even though based on what the anime says, it's possible for friendship evolution to exist in the wild. Pretty sure the next main one that I should give me a no. It's not just a Machop. Jesus Christ, how many of I? Like, I don't think that makes sense. I was trying to say, how many of you are there? Didn't mean to go there. Clearly I was thinking of somewhere else. Okay, this music kind of fits. Because I know where it's from, so I know the context for it. Okay, I didn't realize it's going to use self-destruct like that. Barely do fucking anything. Plus, I get to level 49. With almost 150 speed and 100 attack. Another 90, almost 90 special. Still not level 50 though. God damn it. I can complain how many times I would prefer it if Aerodactyl had the situation like it does in Gen 3 where it can get moves that has stab 4 that are just flying. But I mean, if I could get quite great on Aerodactyl. 5 minutes in, even though it's been like 20 of the actual gameplay, it still feels slow. Especially when I'm new enough having to switch train. I really do not get why gravel feels like it has a need to explode. Why is there not a shiny one? I mean, not that there are any shinies in this game, none of at all. I'm guessing this area will still be the last one to actually grind to 53. Because most of the others, like all of the main Pokemon in the Fishy Road are like level 40 plus, can be taken down. But that's a problem. Clearly I can't exactly do that with 2 of them. Then of the 2 most common ones. I guess one is common, one's uncommon. I really do not know. And that's the thing I would want to mention. But no, if I do mention it, something bad's clearly gonna fucking happen. Up 8 Chief 13. Well. 53 for Arrow, Dwayne, Genesis, and Helix. Just to use a red candy on each of them. And then 56 for Slasher. That's only because of the Gyarados. Because the Gyarados can wreck my entire team. It's that powerful. And the only Pokemon that can learn an electric type move would be outsped by it. Pretty much all the fucking time. Is this slow? Yes. Mostly because for Arrow... yes. It is a long haul. It's mostly slow for Arrow because it has nothing to take down Onyx or Graveler in this area. And Onyx, either level 42 or 45 is common. And then I'm also having to pretty much run away from Zubat, Geodude and Machop because for some reason in Victory Road I'm seeing them at level 24, 26 or 22. And also Onyx isn't a great source of experience because the others give a lot more, and Golbat's about 1,000. Vernat's like 788. Machoke is like 832. And then Onyx is about 600 and something. That's just me trying to remember. Clearly I keep on forgetting to switch the surf. Yeah, 324 if it gets split. Which is like 6.8 combined. It's just not enough. But they seem to be the most common, well, somewhat high leveled ones here. God, that's a K. But I can't always OHKO it, and then it just has a high chance of confusing me with Confuse Ray. And then I hit myself in confusion. See? I mean, occasionally I can break out confusion, but it's not common. What is more common is getting hit in confusion 3 times in a row. Oh, and it's also slow for this case because it's red and I can't. I have done other types, i.e. I did emerald with only grass types. That surprisingly has more type variety than you might expect at first. I have done Pokemon Fire Red with electric types only. That was mostly just pure electric types with the one steel electric type, and I couldn't even get any steel type moves for it at all. And before this one, I did Pokemon Crystal normal types only run. That took a while right at the fucking end because of red. But at the same time, I did get to use a semi-unique team. Apart from typing wise, when 4 of them were just pure normal. 1 was normal flying and 1 was normal psychic. But move wise it was great, because I got to have an Earth Ring with Slash, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Ice Punch. And also got to have Kangaskhan, which I never get to have a chance to use, because it's only available early in Gen 1. It's in Rock Tunnel for some reason in Gold, Silver, Crystal, and I think the remakes. Nowhere to be seen pretty much anywhere else. Apart from like Gen 6 maybe. And okay, there are some rock types I do like. I want them to go around with all of them. Mainly Conkeldurr. It's just the red nose for me. It just reminds me too much of a fucking clown. And I guess the veins as well. I also wouldn't say Maritime and Charmant greatest. Oh, I was thinking. Why was I thinking you were fucked? Fine. Okay, I'm doing like Gigalith. I just wish it had best stats. That allowed it to go first without relying on its ability. In terms of other bad ones, I guess you could say Dancy's not one of my favourites. I mean, partly because of the Mega. And then the other rock fairy that I can't remember. That you encounter all the time in Gen 7 games. I can still say that the problem with rocks type in one aspect, meaning that well, it depends on what the type is. If there is a type that if there's a type I'm wanting to use, and the Pokemon of that type is within the first gym, like I can get before that, then I don't change the starters, I just get that one. Like I did in Fire and Electric type, I just got the Pikachu. Because it was a Viridian Forest. For Emerald Grass type, I didn't have to do anything because I could just use Trico. In Crystal Normal type, I had to, but I didn't have to change it, but I wanted to, so that I could have Girafarig. Because for some reason, Girafarig is nowhere to be seen in Crystal, but I still made it fair so that I would have Girafarig when I got to the route that it's actually in. But I still got a normal type there. For this, I changed Squirtle into Armalite. Because I wanted both of the fossils you find in Mount Moon. As of it being a situation of you can't get both. And finally managed to get Emma to level 50. Only 3 more to go, except we're not doing that just yet, we're leaving Arrow to last. And sending Slasher out in front. Thoughts are going. Once I go back. Clearly not. And for starting other type runs, it's just dependent on. Yeah. It's just, if I actually can get a representative of the type off the start, then the game doesn't need to be altered at all. Because why would I need to do that? Or, okay, like in the Giraffe case, there are scenarios where even though I can get Pokemon off the start, if it's a version exclusive, and I'm playing the third version, and it's like, it's either only in one of the 2 previous versions, or it's in both previous versions but not in the main version. Like if I was doing a bug type run in Emerald, if I wanted Masquerain, then I would hack it in because you can't get Masquerain in Emerald for some reason. I've never known why they did that. Make a Pokemon go from like a 1% chance in quite a lot of routes to not findable at all in the third version. Or if I want to do, well, Dragon in other generations, I would know that I have to hack one in because you can't get a Dragon early, and if you can, very rarely has that ever been possible. Because usually you have to wait until late game or even mid game. And that late game can vary. That can like be like 7th gym area or right before the Elite Four late. Like I'm pretty sure it's the case for the pseudo legendary line of, well, Dinos, Rhinos, and Hydreigon in Gen 5. Yeah, waiting that long to get a Pokemon, and then have to wait even longer just so it can even evolve. And I try to choose a type that has like enough members to feel like a good enough team, but isn't like too overpowering. And I can get members decent like at some point rather than most of them being right at the fucking end. Like if I was trying to do Psychic or Steel type run in Gen 3, I'd be screwed because the Pokemon I'd want most, Metagross, is right at the end. Okay, right. Yeah, but there are some cases where you can get them in like a game corner. Because I'm pretty sure Dratini, you can get that in the Golden Woods game corner. I don't know which versions that's possible in, but it is possible. The rest of them are pretty much that late, because even Bacon is like 8 badges required. But not all of them should be like that, because not all dragons are that powerful. But they get put that late. Because I think, well, technically Altaria, but you can get Swablu mid-game, like before the 4th gym in Gen 3. Well, you can get Dragonair mid-game in Gen 1. Gen 6, I honestly don't fucking know. I know you can get Gibble kind of early in Platinum for my 2nd gym area. So not all of them are that late. But it's just like, it's either you just get it so that you have it at the start, or you trudge through most of the game to eventually get it. And I'm not, well, okay. I'm not using Absorb, but at the same time I can do enough damage with Surf. But then what about the situation for ice types then? Because a lot of time ice types get put back to like end game area for what seems like no reason. Because do they do well offensively? Yes. But they don't do well defensively at all. If you remember, ice only resists itself and nothing else, but can deal quite a bit of damage to dragons, leaves. I think the ground it can take out, birds. I think that's it, but that's still able to attack 4 types. It can shut down any dragon flying types at its disposal. Or even dragon ground. So yeah, if dragons are powerful enough, I expect them to be somewhat near the end. But ice types themselves, I don't expect them to be towards the end. And yet they end up getting pushed there, regardless of which generation it is. Like, even I think that the gyms, like, anytime there's an ice gym, it's late. Because Gen 2, ice gym is the 7th. Gen 4, ice gym is the 7th. Gen 5, the ice gym is like the 6th or something. Like, yes, some of that could be because offensively you could just KO quite a lot, including your starter if you chose grass. But they're not likely gonna put up a wall. Even though I still think that ice should resist normal and water, because ice is just solid water, and you try and punch a block of ice, you near enough can't, or it would just hurt you back. I know that makes it worse for normal, because again, normal can hit almost every single type for neutral damage, except for rock, steel, and ghost. Surely. And also ice needs something defensively, rather than just itself. Although saying that it should resist water also makes it so that any water and ice type has a quad resistance to itself. Like any water move, okay, quad resisted. Ice move, also quad resisted. But I guess it also did have quad resist to ice. Pretty sure it did. Definitely shouldn't be resistant to grass, because grass already is suffering through a lot. I would know, and the other grass type fan, like, it's resisted by 7, which is a fucking lot. And yeah, it's the only type to hit grass when I knock grass. It's the only type that can actually hit water electric and water ground super effectively. That is quite literally the most it has to be a reason to keep it. But then at that point you just have a Pokemon that can use grass moves rather than an actual grass type Pokemon itself. I guess except for the starter. I don't think what else. Well, I feel like it'd definitely be too easy to do a fairy type only run in Gen 6, 7 or 8. Because it's essentially the newest type, and any form of a dragon can't do anything unless it's a dragon with flash cannon. Ground would just feel like it's very similar to rock. I know that you'd have one of the best typings in the game, water and ground, but that's not always possible. And I guess I should say I also have the rule of trying not to use legendaries, because they're a bit much. I mean, yes, what I'm doing is technically a challenge in itself, but then it could be said like, oh, it's not really a challenge, is it? But I'd say it still is when there could easily be a trainer that can OHKO your entire team with little effort, which likely would not happen if you had a more diverse team. But also with legendaries, most of them have like base totals of 500 plus. Actually, the ones I'm thinking of would be like 600 plus. If you did ground or water, look, ground only in Ruby and the water only in Sapphire. I know, I don't. In this case, I don't. I just sort of had to state a few times in my Fire Red Electric type run that I wasn't going to use Zapdos. Because yes, it doesn't exactly have the highest of stats compared to others that have like 680, 720, but it still felt a bit too cheap. Like, it definitely did seem cheap just to use. Because it'd be like if I was doing, if I was doing fire type only run in black, then that'd mean, oh, technically I get free reign to use the Reshiram at the end of the game. When that's a no. I mean, technically it tries to force you to use it for that battle, but I still wouldn't want to use it. That's too much. If it was a casual playthrough, I know that I would. But for something like this, I'm just glad that most regular trainers don't attempt to use their own legendaries. I mean, it's not like this is a Battle Frontier. It definitely, it can be fun, but usually I'd only do it. I feel like I just want to. Like if it's the first playthrough and I'm not streaming it anywhere, just in my own time, I would likely use it. Like if it's the Boxer Legendary, then I'm fine with it. Because I have done so before, that I just don't want to make a team of only legendaries. I mean, yeah, it's still the case of you don't get them early, but that's not the case in some games, because you're able to get, oh, I don't know, Zapdos and Articuno as soon as you get Surf, which you can get as your third badge. So yeah, that's a bit much. If you're doing flying type run, okay, we just got 2 legendaries right off the right after getting the 5th badge. Then you just creep through the rest of the fucking game because they're going to be level 50. And by the time you reach a Pokemon that is level 50, is the Elite Four. So in that case, yes, that is fucking cheap as shit. At least with the rest, it's like either it's still Boxer but optional, or it's so late that it ended the game like just before the Elite Four. Then again, you could easily just be Waycraiser in Emerald, where you can get a level 70 legendary base out of 680 before the league. Which I'm pretty sure you can get it when you have 7 badges as well. Like once you make Kyogre Groudon go back downwards, then you can just get the Waycraiser. That is the cheapest of the cheap, and that makes any last stretch of an Emerald run so easy. Like that's the largest instance of, okay, we have this legendary, try not to use it, otherwise you will sap all the fun out of it. I can't think of any other instances that are like powerful. Because at least with the others, the legendary is a bit more equally leveled. Usually like 45, 50, not 70. At least you're not doing the thing of, oh okay, I'm gonna hack my game so that I can get mythical within the first few hours, just because it fits my typing. Like if you were, like I said earlier, fire type, or in this case also psychic type running black and white, and you decide, yeah, let's just go to the Victini event and do that, and then just sweep the entire game with a mythical. That's overpowered. Because I can't remember the base that's over Victini, but it's a mythical with a great typing, flying psychic. Place I think it is. Well, okay, it's still weak to dark ghost, but neutral or bug. Okay, I guess it's just great offensively. I can't think of the challenge from terms of, legendaries, because all of them would be cheap to use. Mythicals, if you ever got the chance, would be cheap to use. Like, because the events are not like you have to wait a while to even get it. You can just do it as soon as you reach one place, which could easily be like start of the mid game or something. Well, I guess there's Auras where you just get Latias and Latias like for free. Then as soon as you get 5 badges at some point, or even into the 6th ones, like why do you get that in that time? I know that originally you got to choose one, and that would be post game, but then why give you a legendary like that for free at that point in the game? Alright, that's not easy enough, and then they just made it even more easy. Oh, I'm not thinking of much else, because even in Gen 8 you couldn't get the legendaries until post game. Gen 7 it's still the case of them being very fucking late. I'm guessing that's also going to be the same situation for Gen 4 remakes. They're going to be pretty much in the same position. Spirit Pillar don't know why there wouldn't be anywhere else. And also I do know that they're going to have Manatee be available, but... What about the Arceus situation? Is that still going to be locked out, or what? Because it was locked out previously for stupid reasons. So hopefully this time around we can get Arceus properly. Okay, really have I not read level 55 yet? I'm wondering if someone's actually done an April Fool's video of like just trying to complete the game of legendaries but not doing it the way Aura Guardian did it, where he just brought in level 100 shiny Pokemon that were clearly not the OT. Oh. Well, I'm in the same boat. Because even though you occasionally have, I checked, when they did happen, it was a case of, when I was that young, I had no knowledge of ever knowing. Like, they might not have said it somewhere, but clearly I wouldn't have known. So, technically, the only one I could say, I've not experienced any. Like, not even any of the Gen 3 or Gen 4 ones. I mean, definitely not, and also, well, if you wanted to really experience them, you would have to live in Japan, because you would have got them early. And also, by the time Emerald came out, you would have been able to get Mew. Yeah, because it was an event that never got released outside of Japan, and was one of the only way to access that event. But I don't think it was technically the only way to get Mew. You still have to like go to somewhere to get it. The usual place being Toys R Us, which that's just sad now that it's shut down. In some cases, arguably, the US ended up being the worst place for events. Because when they were offering out free Arceus, like not part of any event, just mystery gift, in America, they had a week to get it in Gen 4. Everywhere else, it was at least close to a month or so. And in US, one time. Nah, you got a week, mate. Oh my. I guess there's a way to somehow, well, experience the event, which is through cheating, and I don't have the capacity of doing that. Well, I guess I could do it on an emulator, but not on a physical one. And you'd be like, oh, it does not feel the same. Yeah, I feel like I'm somewhat in the same boat, even though I've been playing Pokemon for years. It's just that they didn't always advertise. Either they didn't always advertise Mystery Gift, or I never saw it. And because of my age, I wasn't exactly able to go to places by myself. If it was, yes. Go to Toys R Us, which happens to be half an hour from where you are in a car's journey, but 5 hours by walking, just to get a Mystery Gift. I mean, at least when they did it, what, I think it was Gen 4 5, it can still be done online, because I'll put it this way. There is a way to access Gen 4 and 5 Mystery Gift events, or just get the Pokemon from Mystery Gift. There's already a video on it on YouTube, which is at least it's nice. You can get the mythicals, because I think sure you can get, well, without having to use like Mystery Zone, you can get Darkrai, Shaman, Arceus for Gen 4, and then Gen 5, I'm pretty sure you can get, well, Genesect, Victini, Keldeo, and I cannot remember any others. So I don't think there's been any news on Gen 3 being able to access those events again without cheating. Well, I guess probably because it was an e-reader. I know that at least one of the islands with the other Latios was e-reader material. And because they didn't know how unsuccessful that was. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think that was one of the places. Toys R Us was the main one, from what I saw. But like whenever they did events, it was always like Toys R Us for the main ones. Still felt like it kind of accommodated a bit too much for, I guess, the older fans, because like I said, you're not, as a kid, you're not always exactly going to be able to get there. Because what if there isn't one of those in your nearby area? It could be like an hour drive. And obviously you're young, you can't even drive at all. Can't really say much for here in the UK, because Toys R Us would likely be the only place where they'd be. I guess possibly game? God, my arm's feeling really odd. I can't describe the feeling, it just feels like it wants to ache. But it's not like it's a cramp. It doesn't feel like it's a cramp, can't tell. I'm not supposed to be in one position for a while, but seems weird. I think it says how close is the Elix Style 51? Oh, bloody hell. No, it's fine, honestly. I'm still in the same situation of... As long as I know someone is here watching and they've said something, they're fine to just have it on mute whilst they're doing something else. It's just not helpful on my end if I'm seeing that someone is watching and they haven't said anything, so I don't know their case. Now, if you're wanting this on mute to focus on your work, go right on ahead. I'm not exactly stopping you or trying to push you anywhere. I know that's not any form of psychology, that's just me being a decent human being. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's understandable. I've had you manage to get to 51 with 150 defense and 153 special, but not even 100 attack. God damn it. Okay, this music right now kind of feels fitting because it's extremely triumphant. But it'd be really fitting once I actually finish this. Like the grinding part. So that's still gonna take ages. Getting 4 Pokemon to 53, I've already got 1 to 55. I'm only doing that just in case. Well, actually, no, not just in case. For the required switch training on error. Just so it won't feel as slow. Because I feel like I do need to check the learning capabilities of Thunderbolt itself. Just to make sure I am correct in terms of mainly looking for the move itself. Okay, level up is not helping because the only ones that show up are electric types. Yeah, literally there is not even one non-electric type that can learn Thunderbolt naturally. Okay, that's weird. I didn't know Eradicate could learn Thunderbolt and have for forever. Okay, so the Alolan forms of the Geodude line can, because they've taught them everything. And also ride-ons at the end of the only one, and also 5 minutes because it is a Right, so I am back, and before I continue on with grinding, I'll do some damage calculations. Mainly to see if I actually tore my Rhydon Thunderbolt, if it could. Like, demolish the opposition, I don't know. Oh. Actually, I haven't set them under my levels. What am I doing? Also, bear with me. Oh no, it's level 58. I just want to know if it could or could not. Yeah, I'll put it this way. The Hydro Bomb from Agada is guaranteed OHKO. And I'm guessing speed is not great if it's gonna say roughly 98. It doesn't look like outspeed, but if I did the level as of right now, it's level 50. Okay, what? I'm looking at the speed, even if it has 0, it's supposed to have 76. But it essentially means that teaching Thunderbolt to it does not help. Because even if it could... Oh no, it would actually... I'm trying to use Thunderbolt right now. Even it's a free hit KO, but what if it's even a crit? If it's a crit, then it's an OHKO. Like if I don't ride on it, it's not going down speed at all. So clearly, I've got to. Right. I find Kaboo tops, not. Okay, so seriously, even though I put in red, blue, and yellow, how is it that even though I put in, oh wait, no, I'm putting the right level, I put 55. Like it's making it seem like even with no DVs, it's somehow supposed to have. Well, somewhat make it seem like it's supposed to have 144 speed. But even when there's 0 in it, it's still 6 more than what I actually have. So if I try and put in 0, because I don't know if that's the actual case, I'm guessing, as I move over to the moves. Yeah, so it's enough always a 2-hit KO if the Gyarados uses Hydro Pump. But what is it if I'm able to use Slash? But because of how it is, it's great every single time. It's still a 2-hit KO? Come on. But I near enough had no chance of unseizing it as well at my level. So what about at 56? 97.8% chance to 2. I'm still, oh my. Like, am I just always going to be slower? So do I just not have anything? How the hell is it now saying there's a 3-hit KO then? Am I just screwed? Well, if I tried to use Hyper Beam, would not work. That's what I was saying earlier. It was a 2-hit KO. Okay, but if I apply the crit, then it's a chance to do a KO, which means, yeah, it will always KO. So what level would one have to be for it to actually? How does this thing guarantee me a KO? When I change it to level 60, I don't know. I was trying to do proper damage calculations on the level 58 one. The Lance has. Clearly, all I get is a 2-hit KO. And if I'm actually able to outspeed it, then good. Otherwise, I am fucked. Because Hydro Pump is unlikely to miss, meaning that will be 2-hit KO, and I get 2-hit KO at most. Because even though if I can outspeed it,
There's still the rest of the team to take on, which I can mostly do. But normally, like, counters is never a problem. Clearly, it is a problem. In my case, when the only Pokemon able to learn a move that is quite effective would be too slow to hit it in the first place. And because its special is that shit, it wouldn't even be able to OHKO it despite it being quite weak. So in a regular playthrough, Gyarados is just never a problem. Well, unless it's one from Cyrus that has Earthquake, then it is a problem. But in most cases, if you can outspeed it, with an electric move, it can't do anything. You know, I'm still going on myself. So it's just really annoying that you're trying to proper damage calculations for playthrough. It's quite difficult. Because it's like based on EVs and even I don't know my Pokemon EV well DVs in this case are not great, but even when I put them at 0, somehow they're lower than what the website says is possible. Like, you put in the right level, you put in the right Pokemon, and somehow you have a lower speed cell than what says it's possible for that level if you say 0 DVs. What? How's that supposed to work? stuff. With hoping, a lot of hope, right at the end. For having good luck against the Gyarados, because, well, Gyarados high. Which, as long as I'm faster than them, then it's not going to be that much of a problem. But I don't think that's going to be the case. Because even if I get to roughly the same level, nah. Actually, if I just compare base speed. Well, Kabutops says base speed's 80. And I'm pretty sure the one for Gyarados is like 100 or something. Wouldn't fucking surprise me. Oh! It's one more! Or 81 base speed. Are you fucking serious? Like, that has got to be a massive joke. One more. Oh, that's just unfair. But at least because I'm a physical attack, I'm attacking Gyarados' weaker physical defense. But it's based on the speed, and it's making it seem like I can't unless I out-level him, which that would take way too fucking long for me to attempt. So if it's like I either try and over-level him, which would take too long, or just hope that a Hydro Pump misses, or it stupidly likes to go for Hyper Beam, because if it goes for that, then I can block it very easily when I'm Rock type, meaning that it's resisted, and I also have high defense. So how many Pokemon are there in like Gen 1 that have like base attack about 495, like in the new system? They're not in Gen 1 system, but now. Gonna make a what's 49 or 495? Because Magmar and Electabuzz are on that cam. I don't think Cypher is, but I know Kangaskhan is. Caprice Alton, I'm guessing Omastar is as well. There needs to be a few, like on the cusp of 500. I'm guessing Jinx is also in that category as well. Therefore, also Dr. Long just against the 52 and clearly get defeated in a while. But we are getting there, we are very close. It's just that at some point it's going to take a while. And I know I do have a lot of healing potions. The Gyarados is still terrifying me. If I learn out speed, I can't beat them. Because once I can outspeed them, then I can just enormous start against the rest, because Ice Beam. It may not be faster, but it should outgrow them at least because of High Special. And if they use Hyper Beam, then, well, Omastar just gets a free turn, and also it's resisted anyways. But then what the fuck am I gonna do with the final one, especially when Alakazam exists? and it feels like it would just wreck my entire team, because not, well, even if I have one with high special, don't think it would outspeed at all. Well, actually, I'm gonna have to do that then. Check base as for Alakazam, particularly speed. It has 120 base speed. Ouch. Yeah, so if I somehow manage to hit it with a slash, it'd no doubt go down because it has 45 base defense. But I don't have anything that's that fast, because I'm pretty sure Aerodactyl is the only thing I have that is as fast as that. Let me check. Yeah, so I have a Pokemon that base speed wise is faster by 10. So the best option I technically have would be to use Fly on it, because, well, you could just send out a Psychic and it has like 130 base, 135 base special, like compared to 75 base defense on Aerodactyl. So I can outspeed it, just don't have anything good for it. I mean, because it is Alakazam, pretty much no weaknesses when Ghost wasn't a weakness. Bug was too weak to be considered a weakness, Dark didn't even exist at all. So of course, like, well, not. The champion has to use pretty much the most overpowered, third most overpowered Pokemon in this game, because I guess the other two would be Mew and Mewtwo. I guess because I'm just essentially the most overpowered non-legendary Pokemon in Gen 1. Just as it gets royally screwed over in the next generation. We have 2 types that resist it, as well as it fully gaining the bug typing, because I think it technically got, I know I got more members, I don't think it got more moves. But it got Ghost as a proper weakness, went from the best to still a good typing, just not so overpowered that it dominates everything in existence. I mean, partly because your Ghost didn't exist and was still weak to it, and well, still immune. Still, well, Dark wasn't around to just be immune to it. Steel wasn't around to resist it. And Bug, even, well, there's still Pokemon with high BSTs. Yeah, but not one could learn a Bug move. Which makes my case really more annoying when I've got nothing super effective against it. I've just got to rely on possible speed and also can KO it. Look, I'm only fighting one and not someone who has like a whole team of Alakazam. Because I'm guessing that would just be a thing in Gen 1 competitive where everyone has Alakazam. I don't think 3. Realizing that Mewtwo are banned, so I was like, Alakazam's the next one. But still not 160 defense and special. Speed is not high enough as well. I know it's been like around 56 minutes of streaming. Still gonna continue onwards, and also in 10 minutes I will be temporarily gone because shower. And as you have known, evidence why it's not happening, no go for your friends, because I don't think my friends are entirely either available or are particularly wanting to do it. Well, partly because most are not even on Discord at all. I still don't know what to say. Well, okay, I don't know when you said that, but I'm wanting to be able to do the Elite Four tonight if I'm streaming until midnight my time. I'm just saying it's a possibility to at least attempt it when I've got Dwayne, Genesis, and Arrow to do, and then Slasher has one more, and then obviously Candy. Look, it's just that I've been here for so long. It feels like I need to. It was already painful for me to see, there's a high chance I can't code the Gyarados without being exceedingly high leveled. I can still survive a Hydro Pump, but if I can't outspeed, then I'm just gonna go down. And also, I haven't focused on the rest because it's just Gyarados and Alakazam that are my main worries. Because I'm somewhat hoping I can just use Slash to sweep through most of Lorelei. I can't say Lorelei. Agatha is mostly just Earthquake plus Rock Slide. Bruno usually is never a problem. So it's just the last two that I can consider a problem. okay, levels are going to be a bit iffy, but at the same time, the moves are not the greatest. I mean, especially when Arcanine, I can just body with my entire team. But also, it has Ember for some reason. Why? I mean, they still fixed it. Environment green, so even flamethrower last time I checked, and extreme speed. I mean, I'm definitely not saying as of this day right now I could take it on. I mean, not when I've got Pokemon under the level of the first Elite Four. Because usually I try to keep that as a thing, like, minimum of matching the lowest level of the first Elite Four. Which usually isn't a problem in Emerald. Whenever I play it, usually I get to like 50 or 52 and it just about works. Because the Pokemon in Elite Four and Champion aren't like as high as level 65. I know it's what I used to do. Part of it was because of a move that the Pokemon could learn without TM, but through level up. Like, if a Pokemon could learn it, and it was a really good move that I was actually wanting to have, then I would over level that one specifically, which is what I have done, especially in Leafeon's case, where I over leveled the shit out of it just so it could get Leaf Blade, because for some reason in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum, as well as Black and White, by the time it got Leaf Blade, it was level 71. They eventually fixed this in Black 2 and White 2, where you could get it by level 45. Which, thank God they fixed it, but oh my god was it a pain for my evolution only when I did it my own time. For Platinum. Because everyone else, like all the other members of like Espeon, Umbreon, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, were like the levels you'd expect for that Elite Four, like in their 50s, and then you just have Leafeon at level 71, but with the best move it can actually get. Because yes, it was previously a signature move Sceptile, but then Leafeon could learn it at a stupidly high level. I mean, it's kind of similar to Espeon with Psychic, but at least with Psychic it was a TM. Leafeon's Leaf Blade, or just Leaf Blade in general, has never been a TM, and it has just been stuck as a level up move, or I don't know, a tutor move somewhere. So at least they could learn it, unlike Jolteon, who I think could not learn Thunderbolt for a while. Like, it could still learn Thunderbolt for level, no, Thunder for level, but Thunderbolt had to be through a TM for some reason. I think the others were mostly fine. Even if Vaporeon, no, Flareon was the one who was still screwed because of high attack, except originally, you know, all 5 moves were special. But even when one could get physical fire moves, they were weak. Did it still get Fire Blitz at some point? Yes. But it is not good to be a physical fire type when you have no hands at all. Even though you'd think you'd be able to get Blaze Kick at some point. Hasn't, to my knowledge. Can't get Fire Punch, which meant that Fire Fang was usually the best it could do. into Flare Blitz. I mean, it's almost as bad as a water type physical attack before Gen 4. Like Huntail was? That Pokemon that I don't remember a lot. The Zentage is a worse version of Floatzel. Physical water type, where one was introduced at the right time, one was introduced a generation too early, and not even accessible in Gen 4 at all, without trading it in last time I checked. I mean, that was mostly because Waterfall did not become physical. I guess I don't have to worry so much. Don't have to worry so much in this case for physical special split. Well, special split, because the ones that actually do focus on physical already have the moves sorted, and the ones that are like more or less focused on special have high special. Well, I guess that was a given, but also can learn moves for that. I still think there's, well, you know, apart from Flareon, I think there's only some other cases in Gen 1 where they have, well, they're a certain type, and the start that they mainly focus on, like the attacked one, isn't one that fits them well. I guess that could be said for Pikachu and Raichu, because last time I checked that they had higher base attack, even though they're both electric types, because, you know, only evolution line and all. But was it a case of Magmar that had slightly higher attack than special? It was either that or electric, but at least one of those two. Okay, because of it being 9:30, defeat the Venomoth, and then 5 minutes I've gone for because, like I said, shower. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! Really? You're trying to point at me out? You've already paralyzed me. Okay, now I can. Like I said, 5 to 10 minute break. Right, so I am back after that shower. Ready to start grinding again. God, they're gonna still take forever. I bloody hope I can at least attempt to leave 4 by the end of this. Wait, are you saying that to me? Well, why am I doing what I am doing now in terms of grinding? Just so I'm not as outmatched. No. Oh, come on, another one. Just send a bloody go about gravelers, chunks and onyxes that way, not the other 3. I guess the venomous as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my Jesus Christ, how many am I needing to encounter before one that would give me enough, well not enough, but decent experience? Finally. And that's gonna do pretty much nothing. Nothing. Oh god, really, my voice is going. Okay, not that far at least. But it's only the 52. So another whole level to go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we're here through. We're gonna go. Oh, you have 50 attack, exactly, 170 defense. Exactly, even the speed and special have a lot to be desired. Oh, another one. Goodness me. Still, I don't really have much to say when it's just grinding over and over again. Not that I have more to say when I actually can. But it's more like not can, or more like when I stop the grinding.
I'm able to try and delete for again if I don't succeed. It's not like it's a hardcore Nuzlocke like I've seen other people do, where they do a type only run, but it's also hardcore Nuzlocke. This is me just doing a type only run. Like, just a essentially solo type run. With it being played like a normal playthrough. Okay. I would have tried to make it clear if I was doing like hardcore Nuzlocke. Somewhere in the time instead of just doing... I just made it rock type only run. To make it evident that it's like, it's a playthrough run. Where you're locked to one type. I mean, technically you can get as many of that type of, like, any species of the type as possible. But I usually stick to one of each. Especially in games when TMs aren't reusable. And in this case it would just be a detriment, because the only ones I can get multiples of are Rock and Ground. Which is the reason as why I don't have Onyx with me. Because then I have 3 Rock and Ground types that one water move would go down very quickly. Okay, let me get that. Oh, god damn it. God, the armor just left. Oh, okay, still left. And I've still got 2 more after this. With one being a really annoying one. Well, at least Genesis can outcode pretty much everything. Okay, I know I put Shuffle on. And I guess so it's weird is that you're playing the same song despite Shuffle being on. I think just might as well check something, cause... Okay,
great. Yeah, someone behind the scenes still trying to deal with copyright claims of the intro to Pokemon Fire Red. Really strange, and is of no concern to any of you. It's on my end. No matter how much I sort it, it's still a problem. Because apparently it's owned by Polaris, even though I don't think it is. But I can't say that it's gameplay when it's just the intro. So even when I crop bits out, it still flags it. But separately each time. Not like a whole thing, which is weird. Okay, about 2 hours left. That should be enough time for the grind to end and I can at least attend the Elite Four. And when it gets to that point, I'll take the copyright music off and turn in-game music back on. But also remember to save the game before I do that. Otherwise, the game will soft reset and I would have lost fucking everything. Goodness me, I'm not another fucking Geodude. There we go, level 53, only 2 more to go. Genesis and Arrow. Leaving the worst one till last. Oh, come the fuck on. Oh. Well, those are the one I've played the most would be Emerald. Because in my past I played that so much, but overall, it's Black 2 and White 2, honestly, in my opinion. I don't know how overrated it is to say that, but the combination of being able to use new Gen 5 Pokemon with older Pokemon, movesets are actually good because most of the time they can end by like level 45 or something and not having to wait so long to get moves. The physical special split exists. It's just fun to explore. You're able to get pretty much, well, most evolutions in it quite easily. Glaceon is like the only one you can't. The rest, to my knowledge, you actually can get like within the main story, because you're able to get Eevee within the sewers. Well, not in the sewers, but like go from the sewers to Castelia City area. So you can just do a full evolution team legitimately in it. Because for once, Eevee isn't just a gift Pokemon that you can only get once. Well, I think it was kind of a thing in general where it was also more common. Cannot remember. I feel like that's like encapsulates so much. And also the music, the fucking music. Team Plasmia music, Gym Leader music. Route 4, which is amazing. And also, it does have my favourites through the legendary in it, High Dragon. If only it was in a more obtainable spot. Can't really say much for spin-offs because I just have not played them. Because I only played Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky and haven't even finished it. Okay, well. Occasionally I've gone back to the actual soundtrack itself online. It's just great. I mean, with Ruby, it definitely has a great version exclusive in the name of Zangoose. And I won't say it's the one I have played the most. I have it in physical form, but it's a fake version that I only bought because I want to be able to trade with my Emerald and Fire Red version. It is actually a good fake because, well, it's still noticeable that it's fake, but it still works like as an actual game itself, like as a proper version of Ruby. The only difference is like saying, oh, this thing has been loaded. But apart from that, it works like a standard Pokemon Ruby. Which is what I needed. But I definitely was not one to get it when I was younger. I was definitely one for... Well, by the time I was able to play it properly, I had Fire Red and Emerald. So I would have played Emerald no end. I've done so many playthroughs of that. 2 minute account. I guess, well, I can't really say, really? I get an account on the spot that I would normally be able to leave on? Come on. But what I was about to say is that I've also played like over 500 hours in Pokemon not Platinum. Pokemon Pearl. Now I don't know how much of that was just leaving the system on for several hours at some points. But I did have that. And I don't know how as a kid I sat through that. Because I have attempted to play it kind of recently. And my god, Pokemon Pearl is slow. Like, I feel like it's fine outside of battle when you're not surfing. Like, when you're running and on a bike, it's fine. It's just in a battle, it is not great, and also surfing is not great. And as soon as you get to the thick mud, it's not great. I still have the game that is 500 hours long, but I went over it. There's that. Then you have some of the problems I have with more of the newer ones, like, well, okay, Gen 6 hardly has any new Pokemon in it at all, and also decided to give a certain Pokemon 2 Mega Evolutions very unnecessarily, and underutilized Mega Evolution within the main game. Gen 7 had Z-Moons, which made it fun on your end, but as soon as the opponent used it, you could be OHKO'd instantly. And the start of, like, the start was just too slow. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee felt the easiest ever. I mean, apart from they got rid of abilities and nature, still included Megas, got rid of held items, decided to make it so you couldn't even evolve your starter for some reason. And then Gen 8, I can still say, like, at times the wild area could feel empty because of how large it is, and attempting to do a max raid battle by yourself is not fun, especially to someone who hasn't paid for Nintendo Switch Online, because you have to do it with AI, which is awful. I also haven't experienced the recent DLC. I need to, I just haven't paid for it. And I don't know what it was, unless I was just on the 11, but there were definitely some times in Gen 8 for my first playthrough that out of nowhere a random trainer would have a Pokemon that could just OHKO my team. But when I tried to fight back, it just would not. And I get it, and yeah, they are much quicker. Oh, I guess the other thing I was thinking of was some of the Pokemon art I'm not the greatest fan of, or this just design wise. Yeah, definitely be done better. The also following behind, well, the Pokemon following behind you could have been done better, because that was not done well at all, from what I saw and heard. Because most of the time it would just, like, try and catch up to you, teleport, reappear, try and catch up to you, and then teleport again. Yeah, $20 for a year. Meanwhile, PlayStation Plus is like 50 quid a year,
And previously it was like 40 quid a year back when it was PS3 slash early PS4. I do not know exactly when they made it to 50 quid, but I know they fucking did. But at least they weren't doing what. Yeah, I mean they can do that. And also some people did critique Whale Lord previously. Well, was not to scale at all, and then was to scale in the overworld, and then wasn't even close to scale in the battles themselves. Not saying it's a proper just a nitpick that you have this massive Pokemon and you have it to scale in one part and then not to scale in another. But then you look back, oh wait, they had. Okay. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say that's always common. The sales. Was a Nintendo plus sales is definitely not common. I don't know what it is, but almost all the time whenever I did see a Nintendo game within a store, price would never go down. Like, I know that the main releases, like, I think it was, yeah, mostly any recent Pokemon game, Smash Bros. Ultimate, Legends of the Breath of the Wild, and Mario Odyssey would never go down from like 45 quid. Ah, okay, the website itself. Yeah, I mean, occasionally I've seen Sony do so. Yeah, they don't, I know. Because even some of the 3DS Pokemon games have not exactly dropped in price. Although I don't know if that is just Amazon being Amazon. Although what was weird was, I'm pretty sure I saw X and Y being like more expensive than a Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire at some point. I do not know either. Because there's a lot of sites that seem to be primarily American and don't like to exactly ship out to the UK.
Well, it still comes up as an available website, cdkeys.com. Yeah, definitely a thing I can use, because it does automatically translate to pounds. Even if all of the ones I'm seeing being listed are games I have either not heard of or I don't give a shit about. Mainly FIFA 22. And also Life is Strange, we don't care about that game. Didn't realize they'd have a Minecraft key for PC. Well, I mean, I definitely would have needed that months ago when for some reason it was unavailable to be purchased off Mojang itself. No, I am one for football. It's just FIFA itself has not been a great game for years. The last game I got for FIFA was FIFA 20. And considering what FIFA now requires you to do, essentially try and play it every single day on just Ultimate Team, I'd rather not. What else? But I know they have some sounds like Sims 4 for a fiver. K. I mean, there's that, and then also the one I use is, well, Kingwin. That's mostly for Steam keys. It's a play, because I'm gonna have to look for somewhere, because there's some games I want on my Steam that I can't get anymore, because they were delisted years ago. Because the game license expired. And for some reason has not been renewed. And also I'm pretty sure the online for them has also gone. How close is right on the level 2? Also, I still find it weird that it's like the front sprite of Rhydon looks very similar to how it does now, and then the back sprite looks completely different. Oh great, so I have a 5k experience. Let me just find 5 gold bats. Actually no, I would need 6. As if that's gonna happen all in a row. Clearly not. I'm fully on gonna check it. Okay, yeah, one of the ones I was wanting. I have no interest in getting it because I rejected FIFA 19 and then I got FIFA 20 on sale. And I managed to not get FIFA 21. I'm not getting FIFA 22 because any of the friends, well, my main friends don't play it. The friends I used to have, like properly, did play quite weird, so we did do pro clubs. But I'm not the greatest fan of playing it at all, even by myself. But yeah, I actually did want a game that I actually do want. Transformers Fall of Cybertron for PCs are actually available on this site for 37 quid, which I'm pretty sure it's very similar. Okay. Yeah. Pretty sure most people have not played Call of Seasons in a while. Mostly because they've done it like pro clubs and barely done anything with it. And just kept it there. Because they just add some new stuff but keep everything else. Clearly something happened at some point. Transformers 1 was Cybertron Team Keys have gone up like, oh my, anyway, I swear they were cheaper than 63 quid. Like I expected Transformers 4 Cybertron to be, because that was always expensive. But what if Cybertron was usually the cheaper one? Still 38 quid. Oh. Why does it have to be the one that I want to be really expensive at 100 quid for Transformers Devastation? And only Devastation. Because, I mean, do I already have them on console? Yes. But I'm also wanting to experience War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron at the highest it can be. Okay. Because I did not get Fall of Cybertron on console because it was 40 quid, which at one point was highly priced compared to now where it's 20 quid less. But they didn't exactly tell anyone. They just put it on there and then took it off at some point, making it really frustrating. Because it's Activision being fucking Activision. So the only actual game I have Transformers, well, what, 2 of the Transformers games relating to each other. I'm not making sense here. But the only 2 Transformers games I have on PS4 are Transformers Devastation, which is a great game, and Transformers Rise of the Darkspark, which was not well received. Not when its multiplayer was worse than Fall of Cybertron, and was trying to combine the movie universe with the Fall of Cybertron universe, but also making it so that all the scenes with the Fall of Cybertron stuff was before Fall of Cybertron, yet after War for Cybertron. I don't know. All I'm saying is that it was a mess, and because it was Activision, it's just no. And then Devastation by Platinum Games is great. Still waiting on the sequel 6 years later. It never happened, and yet the end credits teased everyone. You know, showing Nova Prime to still be alive somewhere, even though I don't think you could find him. I don't know. Still stupid. Also, I'm surprised that my Mr. Reliable of Mr. Donsky has not turned up yet. I don't know what he's doing on a Friday night. God, how many of them are out of stock? Okay, the Prince Ascendant is the one I'm looking for. Yes, it is. Just to find. Of course, the ones I would want are not at a good price. 40 quid. I know it's been out for a while, but usually that would mean it's cheaper. Not by making it seem like it's a brand new game. I mean, honestly. I mean, it's not exactly the game now, but I'm pretty sure back in 2010, 45 quid or so was the price of the game. Okay, I'm close. Unless it was too close. Must have been if it's saying it's that much. Still bloody too bad. Not having a situation that you're just delaying the inevitable. Clearly not. If it's not giving me the ones I need just to get the experience. I mean, it's slowly happening. It's very slowly. I feel like it's only this end that has that problem. Unless there's another victory road where there's just randomly Pokemon in their mid-20s here. And at the end of the game, even though they shouldn't be. Because I do not remember if it's the same case in the remakes. Might have forgotten even though I played that kind of recently. And I know it's like I'm not exactly trying to get certain DVs or well, more DVs. Because at this point, what the fuck is a... like, why? I mean, I kind of would care, but just... In Gen 1, it seems like you really wouldn't need to, because it's in DVs. Because the only time I would probably care, which I guess Gen 4,
because physical special switch natures matter more. So I'd want best nature and then attempt to get some EV training. IVs isn't always possible, just good nature is usually the best one. Although I'm still fine with neutral natures, because then it's not happening the worst. Well, it's not boosting the worst stuff, but decreasing the best one, because those are the worst that you catch first time. Like, oh, great, this Pokemon is fucking useless. I mean, I know it's random chance. Like when natures were made, at times it can feel like the one that you want never happened. Instead you get neutral natures, or worse, or the terrible natures for it. Okay, 4.6k shouldn't take too long, and then I only have one left to get to 53. It's still gonna be quite a bit of switch training though. Luckily I can somewhat forget about this tomorrow and attempt to relax on the PS5. Don't know what I'm doing though. Well, I mean, attempt to relax and then, you know, realise that, oh, from now, yeah, within a month, my uni starts again. Fun. Especially in my situation when I don't know what my budget's entirely gonna be. Because I'm still waiting on a certain group to give me the money so I can pay. No, I don't want to wait enough. I got a bloody mature. Jeez, man. Still nothing. Oh, but why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. Clearly I lost my train of thought. Oh god. Doing this for so long, I completely forgot. I even stopped myself from doing it before that, but then this time, nah, I just completely forgot. Oh.
There we go, level 53. Only one more to go. Oh. And God, because of how many numbers are, it somewhat feels confusing. Even though I see the L for level right next to the 53. Because of how many is there, my eyes just fuck up. They all blur together. And now we have only one left. Jesus Christ, that's way too many fucking hours. And yet this game can be speedrun in very short amount of time. Okay, yeah. I've also heard some started theirs like at the start of August itself. Like, I know, I mean, considering my college was kind of in the similar situation, well, it's more like that. My college didn't start until like mid-September. Mine started in late September like it did last year. And also, I don't know when it will end, but mine did end like just after the start of May. Like, I think sure it was like first, it might have been the second week of May it ended. But it could still feel like a lot on my end, especially when apparently second year was described as, by some people, was just the first year, but more work. Like, apparently, like, same difficulty, you just have more. I will have to find out how much of that is true. I know that there's like there's at least 2 group projects I know are going to be done. That well, it's more like, I think one might be a group project, and you can do it in either order, just as long as you do it. And this time I will actually start as soon as the thing starts, instead of what I did last time when I didn't do anything for like the first 2 weeks, because I just didn't know. Because usually I'm used to them stating it, not like, okay, yeah, it already has started, do something with it. And also, because of when I was able to move in last time, I did have quite a lot of downtime from moving in and everything being sorted to uni fully starting itself. Because I don't think it started until like the 5th of October properly. Don't know how that's going to be for this year. But I won't get much time until the calls start again, because pretty sure my uni's like, yeah, exactly 1 month from now, and when I move in, it'll be the 24th, so all I have is, well, the rest of Friday afternoon, Friday night, as well as Saturday and Sunday. That's it. I mean, part of it being because the days that were originally available, like 18th and 19th, were gone. And also because of how my parents' situation is, I can't go in during the weekdays. Friday is the best I have, which is not fun. I also know some of my mates have, because they're going to completely different unis, are unlikely starting theirs very soon. And I'm planning to move in like next week. I also don't know how many days mine is, because it was 2 last year. And with it being second year, it could easily be 3 days. With 1 day of lecturing, 1 day of actually having to do stuff in it. Well, I mean, I'm guessing by this rate, both days will be having to go in instead of being able to stay at home. I mean, eventually made it so that the lecturing was at home, and then if you wanted to go in, then you can. Not more, could. Well, I wonder what the situation's actually going to be this time, because I sort of hope this time around, well, sort of hope, that everyone's fully vaccinated as much as possible, because otherwise we're going to have liabilities on our hands. I mean, I don't know if any of them had a chance to be, because I didn't until like June or something. Because clearly I didn't have any underlying health conditions related to COVID. Okay. Yeah, meanwhile I had the second half of my college in the pandemic, and also first year in a pandemic, meaning that I was amongst the group that got screwed over. The third year also got screwed over. Mainly because there was a real chance that they wouldn't even have a graduation ceremony. Because COVID would have just stopped that outright. And it would have had to be done online. Also, first year got screwed over because we didn't get to fully experience it. I mean, I absolutely really did not, because by the time I did, it was February. Because, I mean, I kind of did during the first few weeks and then stayed at home because it was cheaper and I didn't have the budget. And also, Nottingham, in England, was marked as Tier 3. Well, pretty much all of it was. They initially were going Tier 2 to Tier 3. Well, the North be Tier 2, South be Tier 3, and then all of it was Tier 3. And then my hometown, which I'm not gonna say, was Tier 1. And yeah, in a pandemic, not great. I mean, luckily I'm in the age group of, even if I get COVID, I'll likely survive. Which I haven't had COVID. Because, you know, face masks and that. Well, also because even when I did go, it was mostly just to the shops and possibly uni, and that's it. Because any drinking was done inside with at least one friend, so it wasn't as sad. Yes, I've been fully vaccinated. Like I said, June was the earliest opportunity I had, and I got fully vaccinated very recently. I wish I could say the same for one person I know that isn't, well, not course mate, but he's like a friend of a friend, and he's anti-vax, meaning that he has been removed from the friend group, pretty much. Because I'm not going to be one of those anti-vax conspiracy people that endangers their own selves and also their children just because they think, oh, it has 5G shit, or think it will kill. It's like, whoever started that clearly was a fucking moron. Oh god. What is their entire reasoning for not wanting to be vaccinated at all? Even though it will make them a liability. And it's their own fault for it. Because luckily in my case I've only had one person who doesn't want to be vaccinated. Yeah, so one person that I know doesn't want to be, and then one friend that also did get COVID, but also didn't infect anyone else, and also survived. Slightly interesting. I don't know if it entirely is. But I'm just glad that I never had to self-isolate because of someone else. Oh god, it's reaching 11 and I feel like I'm getting no closer to having level 53 for error. How close is one? Oh my god, 4,000! Yeah, I don't think it's been possible tonight at all. With how long this is fucking taking. Because of course Aerodactyl wants to take so long. Okay. Okay. With those rapid tests, I'm pretty sure I had 2. Both came back as negative. Well, one was initially because it was essentially said by Unique you pretty much had to take one before coming back in. The other one was because someone got COVID. So I don't know what the situation is with me, because it is just because I'm young, meaning that I'm fine with COVID, even though I can say physically I am not great. Because I know by the time I get to uni I need to go back to the gym. Because hopefully that's available to be used, instead of it being like, ah, yes, fucking pay up. Also, I need to know when I'm actually going to be paid. I think it's homes for students. Because instead of it being like a somewhat weekly thing or monthly thing of having to pay, because it's still accommodation, they pay me to then pay them, and then I get my budget for a term. Because I'm gonna have to pay for like the 4th of September, and I'm guessing it's gonna be on the day. I still don't know how much I'll get. I know at some point I have to pay like 200 quid. Well, 200 quid plus, just so I could have the payment in installment plans, instead of it being like all at once. Because yeah, it is a bit ridiculous to either pay it all at once or do these steps just so you can actually do it at sensible times. And then because of how they have it, they try and say that you can't change your own bed, because oh my god, my bed was awful. And then also, I'm gonna have to take my own chair, because the chair I had was not good. I know I really shouldn't complain, but then again at the same time it was last minute, because my stupidity waited 2 months to remember that, oh, I need to get accommodation now. And also, fighting the Onyx with split experience is pretty much like fighting a Geodude by itself. Not fun. Although I think to change the bird entirely, I think they said the only way to do it was like bring your own. It's like, great. It's like, all I wanted was a bed that wasn't springs. Like, it was a spring bed, and the springs were exposed. And the more I slept, the more exposed they were. Like, it was ridiculous. I tried to not complain about it, by the time I did, I was already moving out. Well, when I say move out, more like I had to move everything out, because I already did in May. But I had to leave everything out. Well, I left some stuff because I thought I could just leave it in there, because I'm going to be in the same place for this year. But I can't do that because of cleaning. So I had to pretty much take everything out, including a mini fridge. Because of course I'm that person. Because I feel like everyone in uni should have a mini fridge. Even if mine had a technical fault of leaking. It's just awful. Still a mini fridge nonetheless. There we go, 51. Yeah. Yeah, first year was definitely some form of a learning experience. Like, try not to forget about literally anything. And also, because of how it is, I'm pretty sure will just stay in the same student accommodation for third year as well. Because, I mean, most of it was fine. I still had problems with the oven, because it's not like the oven I have that has, well, a grill and an actual oven itself. It's just one door that has, like, one slot to actually put food on it, with separate settings for grill or actual different types of an oven. And yes, I know a lot of my stuff was frozen, but that was only because it's me. Not the greatest handler of actual food. Not when for some reason any of the stuff I actually had, like even apples, would go off quite quickly. Like, I know where they were stored wasn't great, and it was fine for storage in the fridge, not in the mini fridge, even when I set it to a proper temperature. So, clearly, trying to store quite a bit of food in my own room was not great. I mean, I was only doing it because there was a potential chance that any of my, well, flatmates would be stealing my food. Because I had that worry. I've already heard a lot of stories of flatmates just stealing food because they just think, oh, it's up for grabs. Luckily, I haven't had that yet. Don't know if I will for this year because I'm getting different flatmates to what I had first year. And considering at some point I bathed and saw most of my flatmates, like, okay, one I nearly saw every day. One at least vanished. Like, I definitely saw them towards the first few weeks, and then once I'd left, and some of the others had gone, because I know at least one was there and not there. Usually being there when I was not there, because I used to be there for 5 days and then home for weekend. But then he'd be there for weekend. At least one was there but not there. I think that's mostly it. Well, it was definitely a case of 5 different people doing 5 different courses. with all of them barely seeing each other at all. Hey, another animal. Still doesn't help that it's gonna look like it's a close cut of whether or not I can get error to 53. Because it's 8k. Not only 50 to 52, not even 53. And then also I'm going to need to slide to the 56. I also do hope I can get one friend over to my accommodation this time, because I tried to last year and no visitor policy, which is a case of shit. I just don't know when it'll be possible, apart from the weekend. Okay, how close is slice to 56 on this range? Well, I'd like to know. Okay, that could even be a lot worse. God, uni's gonna be very interesting. encounter at least. Okay, it was worth it. Don't try to use that on me when I'm high up. I have the high ground. There's some more damage calculations. Mainly using fly or sky attack on Aerodactyl against Gyarados would help. I mean, it would be faster, might be able to have speed, just not in the scenario of being able to OHKO into it, but also Hydro Pump, I'm guessing, obliterates it. Yeah, and then with guaranteed OHKO. That if it even hits, but when it does hit, it will just go down. Which means I'll be able to get one fly up and then nothing else, because I wouldn't be able to get sky attack because it would be charging up and then shit. Okay, I gotta be somewhat close to 52 at this point, come on. Yep, still in the case of unable to OHKO Golbat because of fucking course. Actually, Actually, no, because Gyarados is sent out first, so I can't just use agility for badge boost glitch. Can't set up. I'm not. Well, I guess technically could set up in the final fight. Like, because I'll be faster than everything else, but then it'll still increase attack as well as my special. Still nothing. Hopefully next one can get a level at least. Because it's almost 20 past 11. It's not looking great for me at all. Oh, that's a mature, that's what I was wanting. One of the many things I was wanting, if anything. Why did I? Okay, I didn't miss the fly, just... Oh no. There we go, level 52, we still got another one to go. Oh, and even then we still have to get Slasher to 56. And then we can use the rare candies. Okay, cool, but that's definitely helpful for XP. Yeah, okay, it goes into red now, that doesn't mean it's a KO. God damn it. Very slowly, I know. It's just... when it's just right there, and at times it can feel really slow. Like, now it generally looks like I might be able to have at least one chance against the league. Still gonna have to somewhat plan. Because I know it's like, oh, Gen 1, so technically you'd think it'd be easy, but... I mean, once I see, well... I wonder what, in terms of overall difficulty, hardest games are considered as. I guess Ultra Sun and Moon in a way are more difficult than you'd expect. What others? Because I'd say Gen 2 overall is easy. Gen 1 at times can feel difficult, or is it just Gen 1 bullshit? With glitches, things being broken, movesets being terrible on almost every Pokemon in existence. can I just go back to heal? And I know you like can abuse the badge boost glitch, but sometimes you're not always wanting to do that. I mean, I'll attempt to see how effective it will be. Yeah, the level jump is serious, and moveset is just not good. But also, you get the mons where they have a good moveset. The problem is that the is typing, speed, and also which stat it is in. Because Rhydon may have a good moveset, being able to learn Thunderbolt, Thunder, Ice Beam, and Blizzard, but it's got terrible speed and also terrible special, and it's slow. Yeah, I did that initially, and then when I did Pokemon Y again, I took it off. And I'll put it this way, there were genuinely sometimes when the Elite Four, or even gym leaders, could KO at least 2 of my Pokemon because they just outsped me. And I think it was roughly same level, or I might have tried to go under leveled at times. But I still think Gen 6 is the absolute easiest. I didn't mean to do that. Gen 2 isn't far behind. It's a bit difficult to say for Gen 8. I've only played it once. And I don't know if DLC's even counted. Gen 5's an interesting case, because I think parts of it are difficult, mainly over leveling is not recommended when it takes even longer to get levels when you're over leveled. Which means for a playthrough and somewhat on the level, you're fine. Black and White 2, I feel like it's slightly better because you have more options. And also movesets are just better. Gen 4 at times can be difficult. I don't know if that's solely because of the champion. But I'll put it this way. I'm pretty sure that you can get brick walled at some point, like by either the water type gym or the flying type gym, like I was when I was a kid, not realizing as to why Lucario was not going down to a stab fly from like a Staravia or something. Like, I didn't know it was fighting steel. And also the silent battle before guillotine is difficult in that game as well. In Gen 3 I'd say there's some difficult ones because second gym can be difficult. Third one also can be because Manectric only is a tricky one to deal with. The fourth one I'd say most difficult. Fourth gym, because even if you do have Mud Shot, well, more like Marshtomp, one gun will win another 5 with Sunny Day, and even if you do use Mud Shot, I'm pretty sure Torkoal has high defense, meaning you're screwed either way. And also, the Marshtomp's likely to be male, and Attract exists. And then okay, fifth gym is difficult, possibly because slacking. Sixth usually isn't, apart from Skarmory. Seventh, well, because double battles, and eighth gym's not really difficult, just a pain in the arse because every Kingdra for some reason needs Smokescreen and Double Team to essentially have it so you have minus 12 accuracy. And okay, yeah, second gen it only has one actually difficult gym, and obviously that's the third one, and that's it. And well, I guess Kanto like Blue Yeah, that's a difficult gym as well.
But in terms of like before counter, you only have one difficult challenge. In Gen 5, you have the second one being difficult, because of course it's normal tide and it always are. I'm trying to think that well, black and white only. Okay, third one can be if you choose water, because Leaf Blade or Razor Leaf, whichever one is the one Leaf Annie has. I know Ave Gym can be because it's entirely dragon types, and if you don't have a dragon move yourself or Ice Beam, you're kind of screwed. What else? Oh yeah, also Electric type gym in Gen 5 is tricky because Volt Switch plus Emolgas that can't be taken down with any form of a ground type move, so Rock is your best option. I don't think they use Volt Tackle, but they can just be really tricky sometimes. Mainly you want to use when if you ever do have accident happen. You want to, but then the Substrike outspeeds you and uses Volt Switch to move into an Emolga where Earthquake does nothing. I think it's a similar case in Black and White too. Don't remember. Feel like I need to play it more and just have an official cartridge that I still have not used. I've been wanting to play it again, but I've mostly been just trying to get pretty much a good Hydreigon for the PWT because I really don't want to participate in it. And I have a team sorted, it's just I want a proper Hydreigon maxed out in the stats. I need it to like be as high as possible. Because in Gen 5 it is fucking amazing. No fairies to stop it. And it also has special coverage for pretty much everything. Because it can get stabbed for both its types and also can defeat any ice types with ease. Well, fine types while it's based on special, so you can deal with those. Bug, well, fire, well, flamethrower exists. What else? Oh yeah, Isaac can just deal with fire anyways. May not exactly be the greatest Toon Legendary because that's not just Garchomp. But I'll put it this way, it does look great. And I still prefer it. Not great shiny though, because green and purple did not go well. Because one's too dark, and I think both are too dark if anything. Not even close to giving it somewhat radioactiveness. But how close is it to 53 now? 5k and Slasher. Very close, very much next level, okay? Claiming I can't do that. Okay, then what is possible? Okay, it's currently half 11 other right now. I will have at least one attempt on the league, even if it goes past midnight. Because it's Friday where I am, so who gives a shit? If it was like any other day, I would not continue over it, but it's a Friday.
now we can actually get the level up for Slasher here. That's a crit. And there's a level up. 165 attack, 143 defense, 123 speed, and 103 special. If only everyone else was that good in every single stat. I mean, Arrow almost has 100 and everything, and it's still about 3k off. And I will take this quick break to brush my teeth. 3 minutes. I'll save it just in case of crashes.
Okay. I am back. Very fucking close to the A4. If I can find 4 gold bats, this would be great. Except, no, because I don't have that kind of luck. To find 4%. What would that technically be? Like a 4% each time, because there's not 16%. But it's like a 4 within a 4 within a 4 within a 4. Unless you divide it by itself. Because then you would get 1, then 0.25, and actually I can... Yeah, so it would pretty much be a 0.0625 shot of finding 4 gold bats in a row. If my calculations are somewhat correct. Of it being, it's a 4% chance, but then there's a 4% chance each time. And it's not like 60%, because you're not adding them, combining them. Start to do the annoying switch training. it still isn't there yet. How close are we? Okay. 1700, which means 2 gold bars. Can we just find 1? Fucking no. I just need gold bar and then like I'm a choke or something. Actually, well, then add a gold bar. If I just find those two, I could do this before midnight. Okay, there's Venom off. Just need that gold bar now. Yeah, that's enough. Just get the fucking gold bar here. Not you, you piece of shit. Fuck. Oh my god, still clearly don't want me to finish fucking grind session. Gold bar at some point, not a fucking Zuba. Well, there's the Graveler. Clearly not fucking enough. Because that is just... 411 clearly not... A gold bar would solve this problem right now. Except no, of course I'm not gonna find something that's 4%. Another Venom overload, so surely that should be enough experience to stop the grinding for now. Unless I'm having to grind even more, but I don't know. Finally! With almost 100 in every single stat. But we did it! We finished the grinding, and now I am planning to go back to heal and apply the rare candies. Just so we can see what the final stats are before heading into the Elite Four. And then I will obviously save, turn off copyright music and put that music back on. Almost. Oh yeah, Hyper Beam at level 54. I don't know if I should teach it. Because I don't get stabbed for it. It may be high in the attack. I don't know. Because, I mean, 5 isn't always helpful. But it's good against ice. But oh, I'm gonna have to. Okay, close at 90 special main speed. Yeah, I just didn't want to, because based on the moves that I had of Fly, Agility, Sky Attack, Flylass would be there, like, just because. Sky Attack's like a powerful fly move, Fly was just there for, so that I could get to places quickly, and also Agility is there for badge boost glitch, if I can actually pull it off. I know I'm already faster, but badge boost glitch just boosts everything else. And I know Hyper Beam in this game, where if you KO the Pokemon, then you don't have to recharge. But won't surprise me if I'm like, if I can't get the KOs. Now to use the last one on Genesis for 200 HP. Well, okay then. And now to save the game, and then having to close it, reopen it, reapply the bloody sound. I cannot remember what level I had it, and I don't even know what level that shows. Okay. I hope this is of acceptable volume, because I don't know. Is that possibly too loud? Don't know. Okay. Okay, based on it being low, and like I'm seeing the Dugong first. think Slasher would be there for pure brutality and outspeed because, okay, put it this way, it doesn't have a water type move, but it does have a Aurora Beam, and I'm pretty sure that's still super effective against literally the rest of my team because flying and ground mean that I'm screwed either way. So Slasher would be the best off the start, and I don't know what will be said next. I just know Cloister won't be fun because it has Supersonic, and also last time I checked in Gen 1 it's got high defense and special. So just one final look at the stats. 165 attack, 143 defense, 123 speed, 103 special. Pretty sure it's the only Pokemon with 100 in each stat. Arrow is close, same with 98 special, 94 defense, but 165 speed and 140 attack. Genesis with great attack and defense, I just wish it was faster, because I feel like it would be outsped by a lot of things. And also special is not so great. So it's great being a physical wall, but when I feel like most of the Elite Four uses special, it's going to be less of a factor. But also Helix, that is a great special stat of 162. Speed could better, but okay, we did go into defense now. And it does have high speed. I know Blizzard is like the better one to have because it's 90% accurate, but even I don't trust myself with 90% accurate moves. But at the same time, I feel like with Dwayne, I might want to replace Mega Punch with like Body Slam or something, even if I'm just gonna be attempting to use Earthquake, and that's it. That's a Golem even gets a chance. So the final 5 battles. It's taken us so long, and this has started just before midnight. British summertime. For it to do gym leader music, and then for us to not get Elite Four music for the first 3 battles for some reason. I do not know as to why. They fixed this in the remakes. I do not know how bulky it is physically. I just know it can't hit me with a physical move, and I did just over half. And it's also using rest. Luckily I can just crit it over and over again. There's the Cloister. And now, because I can, I am going to look at Cloister's base out total in Gen 1. Because I know it's got high defense, I do not remember how high special it does have. I know I should have looked it up beforehand, but I just didn't. Okay, quickly gonna do it. No, not biology. But I'm quite far. They're just white pages. Okay, A5. That was one. I shouldn't be, but it's just... Yeah, it's too high of an attack. No, not well, defense. It's got like 180. My entire team focuses on attack. Just have nothing special, super effective for it, because even with Thunderbolt, it wouldn't do much. So I guess Cloister is the best option. Oh no, not Cloister, Helix. Even though regardless of which one I use, it's not gonna be good. But at least I'm still saying it's justified for me to overanalyze the Gyarados. Because that's a Pokemon that can sweep through my team. Like, okay, yes, it can two-shot Helix. Okay, that's a super potion, but it can two-shot Helix and Slasher. But I'm pretty sure it can OHKO the rest of my team. Oh wait, I just realized I don't have battle animations back on. I'm clearly I'm gonna have to do that afterwards. And a Slowbro. Oh god, I cannot remember how high defensively it is. I know it's like, pretty sure it's got decent special, so maybe I can defeat it physically, not defensively. Even though it likely has some form of a psychic move. Okay, how much also do I know it's resisted, but I also have stab for it. Okay, no, but like the crit situation is actually really helpful. Because if they try and increase their stats, I just ignore it. And last time I checked, Jinx does not have high defense stat. And Lapras, I do not know. I just know I'll be fascinated. Okay, that did not help, and it of course has Hydro Pump. Yes! Haha! You use a super potion instead of using Hydro Pump again! Suck it! And level 57. I may have used Slasher a bit too much. But the crits just help that much. Because if they try and increase their stats, I just bypass it. So now I've got to heal. Very annoyingly. So the next one is Bruno. Sending out an Onyx first. I guess I'll be one for Helix. And also Validation's back on. I will attempt to use Arrow for the Hitmons. And look what I can do for Machamp as well, because no rock moves. Okay, so we for some reason have the Team Rocket music. Or like the Team Rocket bass music under the casino. Shouldn't really focus too much on Bruno because it's usually easy as piss. I mean, Hitmonchan's the only one that can do damage. Yes, I know it's a Machamp, but it's not his one in God's Open Crystal that has a rock move. Does have Ice Punch. I know it likely doesn't have the highest special. But also has Thunder Punch as well. But I still got a crit. And you pretty much have no coverage at all. But you're also using a max defend because of course you are. Didn't matter, cause crit. Now I can send Helix back in. And then switch arrow back in. Clearly I didn't have much to worry about really for the first two. Well, you lost because you're Bruno. Okay, which one to really send out first though? 'Cause I feel like all of them will be faster than me. I feel like Dwayne would be the best, and then Genesis for when the Golbat comes out. And now we have 11th attack music. Well, this just makes more sense because it's a ghost theme. For Bruno, I don't know what the situation was because he's fine type. Not poison. At least attempts to be fighting, but has 2 Onyx instead of Poliwrath and Primate. Now we have, well, in a solo run, this would be Agraphilori according to J-Rose. Because randomly, just one would, oh, for goodness sake. But randomly, Agatha would just switch out, and randomly you could do better, sometimes you do worse. Ah, we fought through the confusion. There's the goal that. And Genesis it is. So now we've used all of our team. Haze, and yet nothing has been changed at all. And now to switch back. Actually, that'll do a decent amount, because it is. And now we just have an R block, because one alpha. I don't know why one does that when it's just gonna go down to Earthquake anyways. Like that. There we go, that's Agatha gone. The first 3 down, and now the final 2. But now to heal again. And for me to be extremely terrified because my overanalyzing is literally just for Gyarados. Because I even checked if I had Thunderbolt on Genesis, it wouldn't be powerful enough. And this is actually the first time I will save. Because of Gyarados off the start. Will not be fun. Once I get rid of it, it'll be fine. But also we get the gym leader music in about a few seconds. There we go. May not seem like that tough, but if you don't have electric move, you're screwed. Because of this move, this one fucking move. Luckily, I can two-shot the Gyarados. And now I can just use Ice Beam on literally everything else. Helix, out you come. Just blast some cold air their way. It's not that they can do much, because Dragon Rage will do pretty much nothing. And Hyper Beam is resisted. See? Gone. Gone. Oh, you want to bring an Aerodactyl? How about another Ice Beam? Oh, you want to try and go crit right? Clearly, did fuck all. Ah! How dare you survive an Ice Beam? Yeah. Yeah, for habit planning. Although, would you have laughed if it crit me? Because I'm pretty sure a crit would have O-code my Kabutops. Because it was able to do that earlier, like against the rival battle. Like the one just before you go into the Indigo Plateau to check the badges. But yes. Lance is being beaten by pretty much a dancing starfish. Quad Week, you are not even close to surviving. But now I'm still worried. Because there's an Alakazam which pretty much outspeeds my entire team. Apart from Aerodactyl. And another Gyarados. Hey, he does it in Gen 2 as well, because his Aerodactyl has knows, well, his Aerodactyl in Gen 2 knows Rock Slide, except that wasn't possible until Gen 3. So who the hell to even send out first? Because clearly I can't just have Slasher or Arrow first. I guess then it would have to be Genesis with Rock Slide. And now to say it again, because this is the one I'm more worried about. Cause I'm pretty sure I can outspeed and somewhat Oko Alakazam with Aerodactyl. Just really do hope I can. Yeah, okay. But we do get great music from this, just saying. See that massive level gap? Just huge. See the bar go down though. Ah! Ah! Since when could a Pidgeot survive? A stab rock slide. Oh, and try and use it on me. Do you really think that's gonna do much? Last time I checked, Quad resisted. Okay, which one are you gonna send out next? Yep, that's the Alakazam. Come on out, Arrow. Outspeed it. Possibly Oko because I don't think it has. Last time I checked, it has terrible defense. Oh, and try to use a Psybeam, not a Psychic. I'm actually shocked. Oh no. Well, actually, if I get the crit, it bypasses it. And luckily, it only affects him, and I got the crit anyways. Okay, this is going more swimmingly than I was expecting. I'm serious about this. I know I could have done Rhydon versus Rhydon, but it's higher level than mine. So I'd rather just play it safe. There's a fucking Gyarados that's even higher level than Lance is. Still faster, but I can still two-shot it. That is good. If I couldn't, I'd be exceedingly worried. Because it can easily two-shot me. Don't you... Why does this game do this? It puts it into yellow. And somehow I can't two-shot it when it goes into yellow. What the fuck? Very interesting. If that actually said crit there, that would have been so insulting. Luckily, I can just air dunk without speed. Even if it uses the fucking full restore like an absolute prick. Yeah, now I've got one option left. Because it can outspeed the rest of my team. But high special and Helix. With Ice Beam making it neutral. So I was... Okay, it said super effective, but last time I checked that's neutral, because of how this works. And now I get to use Hydro Pump on you! Except no. And I don't care, I'm gonna have to fucking heal. I never said I couldn't use items in battle. I was just shocked I didn't really have to. Until this one. Because like I said, the Gyarados is an absolute prick. Either resisting most of my moves, or being faster than the Pokemon that have a super effective move against it. Or I get critted. Because watch. I have Rock Slide right fucking here. And I get O-Code. I do have one. I still have a Venusaur to go, meaning that Arrow is going to be my best shot. Oh, it misses now! Oh, come on! How come you don't want to miss earlier? You missed when I use a Max Revive! And I honestly thought it was going to miss again. Great. 2 left. Wait, it said to switch. Oh wait, I don't have anyone else. Why was it trying to suggest to switch? It luckily does not have much of a good moveset. Ember and takedown's all it's got. But at the same time, it's buff as shit and can survive a stab surf. And I still have a Venusaur to deal with. Yeah, I know. Bit late for it. I have only one Pokemon that can do super effective damage and not take a super effective quad hit. Yeah, it somehow got a fucking crit from that. I know! On a Venusaur as well! And oh shit. Oh fucking shit. I might go down to this. I might go down. This is neutral and stab. No! No! You've got to be shitting me. I still saved beforehand. I'm not saying that it ends exactly here. It's just that I couldn't do all of it in one fucking go. How dare the game just set up a solar beam and somehow a stab fly can't KO. Well, I thought I'd be able to do more damage, and I didn't think it was going to do Solar Beam. Because last time I checked, it has Mega Dream and Razor Leaf. Well, so now I'm going straight back in. Just to find out that a Pidgeot can survive a rock slide. If I did heal up, then maybe. But also, the Solar Beam could have easily done over half. And I know it charges up. But and many things could have fucking happened. So now I go back in to somehow find out, oh, a Pidgeot can survive a rock slide, which is stupidity. I'm surprised I can just take out the Alakazam, which is usually one of his biggest threats, like nothing. Unless it tries to blind me and use Reflect. But crits exist, so... I was sort of expecting the crit on the Venusaur, and clearly I didn't fucking get it. Let's just hope the second time round it goes better. Because I'm not saying I should absolutely use Bad Boost Blades, but I'm doing this just so I can apply it. Even if I still move slower, but I don't know if Bad Boost Blades would be able to make me move faster. May seem odd. So it made me move faster and I can't even do over half health. Are you fucking for real? That is just odd. I feel like it barely did much else. I know it's like high special defense, I mean, it's got high special attack as well, but really? It's like that much? Okay, I really am not having conclusive evidence of Helix able to KO Legolas from that range. Because even if I did use something stab, I don't think it would. Oh, it did, and clearly I had nothing to worry about. And now the badge boost is fucking gone. But I do have a full team this time. And now I'm gonna go with Slash this time, because does it have that higher physical defense? I don't know. Clearly it fucking does. And now to switch over back in to hopefully allow it so that I'm gonna be using Sky Attack. No! Are you fucking serious? 90% chance to hit last time I checked, and how does it fucking miss? That is BS. No, look at that. Look, because of a fucking crit. The crit just fucking ends me. And I don't have much. Even if I do have monsters faster, they can just go down because every other Pokemon is quad weak, and I have one with high special, so I'm gonna have to see if Helix can actually do much. Okay, he's using that, and I did not KO. Can I survive a full health even if it's quad weak? I thought the Venusaur was just going to be so difficult because it could get crits everywhere. Clearly not me, because I didn't know Venusaur was able to get crits pretty much every time it used a move. Even when it wasn't Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf I would expect. It is! But Venusaur's grass and poison, and considering, I know finally, but like your typing has been in it when I've got 2 rock and waters, 2 ground and rocks, and then 1 rock and flying. But we finally did it after almost my entire team being decimated because of a Gyarados and a Venusaur. Literally, the others were pretty much no problem. Well, it's mainly because of how the display was. Like, at times it would say super effective when it did the correct damage, and it was just a text display error. But it's like, most of the grass types are grass and poison, and then you have Executor as grass and psychic. If it was the water types, yes, understandable because most of them are pure water. You do have water and poison, but if you look, most of them are, okay, some water, ice and psychic, but most of them end up being pure water, including the starter. But then you also have Charizard that's fire and flying. But
Jesus Christ, this took a while. Over 5 hours this one stream. Yeah. Yeah, endeavoured hard. Very much. And now we get to see the team. Genesis level 54. Aero, the Aerodactyl level 54. Flasher, the Kabuto level 57. The MVP, honestly. Dwayne the goal level 54 and it still looks weird. And Helix, the level 56 almost star that's dancing. By me, who did it just under 24 hours. On the Pokédex rating, oh no. I already did get that. So, we actually did it. Took way too fucking long. I do not know how many streams in total, but if this one is 5, and even the one before this was at least 3.5, close to it, and then the one before that was, okay, that was slightly short, but took a bit. We got there. Just that, those final 2 Pokemon. Well, okay, the UA4 was mostly easy. Lands was just a special case of if I couldn't deal with the Gyarados, I was screwed. Well, hang on, what about the Gyarados? That Gyarados pretty much wrecked my team in the first try. But even with Lance's one, if I couldn't... I know. Like, Pidgeot should have gone down in one hit, but didn't for some reason. Alakazam was not a problem. Why can I not think of the fucking others? Arcanine not a problem. I swear Blue is supposed to have another one. But it's mostly... He's flying to... Oh yeah, Rhydon's not a problem. It was just Gyarados and Venusaur were the problem. So now we have title credits. Venusaur still forced a reset, but Gyarados helped in that. Because Gyarados was the one that laid waste to most of my team. By the time I got to Venusaur, I had one left. Oh, really? They don't even heal your team afterwards? But we just about did it with only Slasher and Dwayne The Rock Johnson surviving. Yep, did the heavy lifting. But the crits on Venusaur were a lot. I mean, I was just glad I used withdrawal wands and then was able to outspeed the Gyarados and then eventually took it out. But I couldn't do much when Arrow missed a Sky Attack and then I got one shot crit by Solar Beam, which also KO'd Genesis because it wasn't fast enough. And I had to rely on Slasher. But I think that is where we can actually end this. I do not know what the fuck to do
for another Pokemon run by the time it reaches Monday. Like, I have plans to drive a Gens 4 or 5, except I don't know what type. I have considered doing a type in either gen that isn't one I've already done, which is, well, I've done grass, normal, electric and rock. And I honestly feel like water would be too much. I'd have too many options. I could still do it, but it would be too many. But with me ending it here, any final words, Chief 13? Good night to you, and also ciao for now.